welcome back. I'm back. Tonight, we're back to the PS2 stuff. We've got demo disc number 62, OPM demo disc number 62, and there are lots of good playables. I just glanced through, but I mean, Wild Arms 3 was the first one up, and that's like my favorite JRPG ever. So I'm pumped. And there were a couple of other good titles in there that don't remember off the top of my head, but I am definitely looking forward to playing. So tonight should be a good one. Honestly, don't have anything else to say. Let's dive into it. Let's go. Fire up the demo. I got a couple more ready to release on the on YouTube earlier tonight. Just need to keep ahead of things. Only three videos ahead, but oh.
Welcome to issue 62 of the official PlayStation 2 demo disc, brought to you by the PlayStation Underground.
Thank
in
you.
This issue, see how Bandai is
Oh yeah,
creating
Dot
an
Hack.
movie and video game in one with Dot Hack. If you like gadgets, weapons,
I don't know if it's
blowing
playable
stuff
or
up,
not,
we've got
but
all the info on the action shooter
Ratchet and Clank is another
Lara
one.
Croft stopped raiding tombs just long enough to answer some of our questions about our new game. And video game composer Tommy Tallarico shows us around his home and music studio.
Before
Plus,
the
don't forget
fall.
to check out all the cool moves, downloads, and demos in the vault.
New UI. Longer underwater. A lot quicker this time. How is Bandai creating an anime, movie, and video game in one? We went to Japan, the anime capital of the world, to find out. Oh, such a good series. The anime had such better music than the games, though, which is kind of disappointing. Like, it was a lot better.
RPG, Dot Hack is like nothing you've ever seen before. So exactly what is Dot Hack? Well, that's a little complicated, but we'll do our best to explain.
I was so pumped about this, I bought every game on release, and I have all 4 of the demo discs, too. I had the ultimate desktop image as my background on my computer for a long time.
But after a while, the ban is lifted. The World is the first game released after the removal of the ban. It is an online RPG, and it becomes extremely popular.
And that tease for a Tail Concerto 2 in 2007.
In Japan, Dot Hack is a multi-dimensional world depicted through a TV show, a manga comic book, an anime video series, and the video game. Although the time periods and the characters differ in each, the stories all revolve around the fictional game, The World.
One of my earlier videos, I did a review of Dot Hack GU when the re-release happened, and I ended it by getting data drained. I did it from an in-world perspective, like it was like I was playing on a private server set up 10 years after the release of the game.
While the two are playing the world, a strange monster attacks the game characters.
So it's on the way back playlist.
Contact your friend, only to discover that he's in a coma. You believe that the only way to help him is to continue playing the world and search for a cure.
Even if you can't see it. As long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Oh
the
man,
online gameplay simulation is so realistic.
such
that you
creepy
use
shit
email and
goes down
message
with
boards in
Mia.
.hack's real world to get important clues for the game. Of course, that's in the game's real world, not in your real world. Confused yet?
Initially, you only play the world, but when you log off of that game, you see a futuristic computer desktop where you receive emails from different characters, such as Black Rose or Elk. Another interesting thing is that other game players actually argue on the message boards.
I know,
So
that's so
.hack has two
cool.
layers. The world, which is an online RPG game, and the real world, in which Kite and his friends live.
Do you want a golden axe? Or what may be a silver one?
While playing the world, Kite meets a mysterious girl. She shows him how to access a power called the Twilight. Using this power, he's able to change the game around him, as well as potentially influence players in the real world. But the
Specifically,
other players in the
it
world
is
don't
the
take kindly
key
to Kite's
of
newfound
the
abilities.
Twilight.
With his new power, Kite is able to do something called data draining, which is kind of like a computer virus. This skill is illegal in the game. Kite and the boss characters have the ability to attack others with their computer virus. For example, if a demon has 1,000 health points and Kite attacks him with the virus, he can manipulate his data and reduce his health points to 150. Also, Kite can create new areas in the game. Usually in other games, when you step outside of a castle, there are vast green fields that you cannot enter. However, in this game, once you step outside of the town, you can create new playable areas yourself by entering a combination of 3 words.
I
such as
loved
hidden,
the keyword
forbidden,
system.
and
So
sanctuary.
cool.
The possible fields that you can create are almost infinite. You can learn what the keywords are from reading your email or looking at the bulletin boards in the .hack real world.
Doctor, I was wondering about something. Can subliminal information cause somebody to lose, consciousness?
Another good source of hints to help you get through the game is the anime video. Though the characters are different in the video than in the game, it also contains information about the world, although it focuses more on .hack's real world.
The idea of making a video comes from the fact that you can't see other players while you play online. By showing the real world in the video and the internet world in the game, you can view the story from different angles. We thought we could build a more interesting universe by adding a video series to the PlayStation 2 game.
Hopefully you have a better understanding of just what .hack is about. A game this complicated is best played in stages, which is exactly how it'll be released. Expect the first chapter of .hack this October, but clear your calendar for the next year. 3 more episodes will follow close
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah. Oh wait, that didn't go through. Let me try that again. Oh, it's got a cooldown. Damn it. I'll have to do it again later. Anyway. Like gadgets, weapons, and blowing shit up? Check out all this action. Check out this all-new action shooter from Insomniac, the creators of Spyro.
Prepare to be transported to a brilliant sci-fi universe filled with imaginative characters, high-tech weapons and gadgets, and unprecedented action-packed shooting adventure. Welcome to the brave new world of Ratchet and Clank.
When we started talking about the ideas behind Ratchet and Clank, this character that rockets from planet to planet with weapons and gadgets, well, weapons suddenly jumped to the foreground. Ratchet lives on a backwater planet out in the edges of the galaxy.
He's a tinkerer, loves to put things together and take them apart to see how they work, very curious.
He's got this really strong thirst for adventure.
And lucky for him, he gets to meet Clank, which allows him to travel to new worlds.
And Ratchet and Clank meet each other, but they don't necessarily get along.
Clank
Ratchet
kind
just
of
wants
looked
to go
like
out
he
and
was
blow
walking
stuff
with a
up and have
loaded
good time,
with
and
loaded
Clank
pants
is
there.
much more serious about accomplishing his goals.
Showcasing an impressive arsenal of state-of-the-art and radical weapons and gadgets, Ratchet and Clank delivers the future of entertainment here and now.
When you get weapons in this game, there's such immediate gratification.
I mean, that's the main
Blow the crap out of
thing of
everything.
the series, but they've also
Gadgets
managed to
and wanted
like
make sure there was a lot of different options for the player when they're playing to kind of explore lots
infuse
of
it with
different
so
ways
much
to
character.
cause some havoc and destruction.
There's the Tesla Claw, which shoots a bolt of electricity out, which actually picks characters up and throws them mid-air, and they explode. You've got the Suck Cannon, which allows you to suck characters
But the main
in,
thing that
hold them, and fire them back out. The Rhino is an active
impressed
replicator
me
and
the
you just stand back,
most
fire that
about
thing, and it
Ratchet and
destroys
Clank
anything in its
were all
path.
the nuts
love
and
the
bolts
pyrosity.
bouncing around.
I'm not sure what that says about me.
One of the most unique weapons we have is the Visibomb.
It's awfully fun to cruise around the level from the bird's eye view and then target an enemy on the ground and just blow them up.
We were really surprised how quickly Ratchet came together. Ratchet started as this really small, scrappy cat type thing, then kind of a much taller dog-like creature. And what I ended up doing is actually taking these two forms and putting them together, and that's pretty much how we ended up with them.
As artists, we've set a really high standard for what we want to achieve in this game, but it feels really good to know that programmers, the designers, everybody.
Kind of
is
interesting
setting
too
the high
that
standards.
Everybody
this
who
is
comes on board
letterboxed.
here is excellent at what they do and have really high expectations of delivering excellence.
When someone plays an Insomniac game,
I mean,
they can see
16 by 9
anywhere through the game
TVs
there's attention
weren't
to
really
detail,
that common
quality,
at
as well as
all
technical performance
in,
that
I want to say
is
2001 here?
Developed
2002?
by
Somewhere
Insomniac
around there?
Games, Ratchet and Clank is the development team's first entertainment venture for the PlayStation 2.
We knew we had to come up with something that was going to raise the bar even farther than Spyro had as far as action platformers went. And that's where Ratchet and Clank came from. We're actually expanding the genre. We're trying to break out of what people typically consider the action platformer or character action game genre.
One of the big differences between Spyro and Ratchet is being able to animate this stuff on the PS2.
The single level in this game is probably more art than was in an entire game on one of our PS1.
Man, he's got really intense eyes.
Every single level of the game we
Oh my god, baby-faced Mark Cerny.
By the 56th level of this game, we are up to the complexity of the strongest titles in the category, and there's a lot of levels in this game.
It's a very deep machine. We've written immense amounts of code and assembly language, probably more than 100,000 lines compared to what we did on the PS1. You know, more by a factor of 10. We can have very rich, detailed environments. We can have lots of enemies attacking you at once with their different behaviors. The AI has become more complex. With the faster processor speeds, we can have many ships and planes and vehicles.
And what's great about
traveling
Ratchet
through
and Clank
life
is
environments.
they
Loads and loads
took
of
advantage
stuff.
of the stronger hardware,
Detail. There's
but
movement,
kept the limitations in mind
It's a
as
busy
well.
world.
We're not just
So
these
they took what they
environments
learned
and
from
say, wow, your polygons are so pretty. The point is,
getting
it's a
Spyro to
lot.
work fluidly,
There's a lot going on.
and
It's not a static universe.
you know, they had more to work with,
And you interact with it.
but they,
This game has
you
a lot
know,
of great things. Art,
just
technology,
made it go even
design,
farther on the
power
PS2.
from the PlayStation 2, but the best part of it is you get to blow shit up.
Because like the first
With a team of talented
Metropolis
designers,
area that you go
artists,
into
and
is just
animators, Insomniac
mind-blowing
Games
on the
raises the
PS2.
bar
Made it
and
even
delivers
more
another
so on the
significant
PS4.
game Only for the PlayStation 2.
When I tell people about what I do for a living, like, that's not work. It's fun.
The Insomniacs don't take themselves too seriously, and people love to come to work and just have a good time, and I think that really is shown in our characters.
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy.
We, as a company, are committed to giving our games a lot of humor. We use a little bit more sarcasm, and the humor's a little bit more biting.
With an immense arsenal of gadgets and weapons, innovative gameplay mechanics, an evolving economic system, unparalleled technology, and vibrantly detailed graphics, Ratchet & Clank is a galaxy-stomping, adrenaline-soaked masterpiece.
Yeah.
We've gone out of our way to make this thing the largest, loudest, most active world we could possibly think of.
What Insomniac has done with this game blows my mind every time I see it. Like, I just sit in awe and stare at the...
Says the man in a rock star hat.
Just the all-encompassing feel that this game offers.
There are a lot of things that the players have to do, a lot of things that players have to keep in mind, but when it comes down to it, it's really just about blowing shit up.
Blow up a lot of shit.
Blow up, blowing shit up.
Ratchet & Clank, coming to a galaxy near you.
Okay, next up. Interview with Lara Croft. Lara is back in an all-new adventure on the PS2. We caught up to her at E3 to find out about her new game.
We recently caught up with Lara Croft doing a teleconference interview from Paris for our adoring fans at E3. She took time out from her busy schedule to get together with the Underground for a little one-on-one.
Did they actually do, like,
Rumors are that you were dead,
live
so what
motion
exactly
capture
happened to
for
you in
this?
Egypt?
Events were a little hazy. I was trapped in an Egyptian tomb, but the Bedouin tribe rescued me and took me in.
Or was it, you know, prearranged?
Now, is it true that you murdered Werner von Croy? And if not, do you know who did?
I don't think so, but events at his apartment are pretty hazy. There's a serial killer on the loose in Paris at the moment. Maybe he's involved.
Was he able to tell you anything before he died?
He told me that he'd been asked to acquire a number of 14th century artworks from a mysterious client called Eckhart.
So, Laura, what's your weapon of choice amongst the considerable arsenal at your disposal?
My mind, obviously.
Well, and my
Why
pistols.
did you decide to release the console version of the game exclusively on the PlayStation 2?
Well, I've always had a close association with Sony. They've been involved with me from the beginning, and I'm over the moon that they'll be exclusively helping console game players to join me in the Angel of Darkness.
Unfortunately, it was
What did you
like
think of Angelina Jolie's performance in the Tomb Raider movie?
I thought she was absolutely fantastic, and what a likeness to myself.
Unfortunately, it was like one of the worst
Laura, you seem to be sporting a
reviewed
new look.
Tomb
You
Raider
had your work
games.
done?
Well, yes, I have actually. I used to be made up of 500 polygons, but now I'm 5,000. What do you think of my new look? Thank you, official PlayStation magazine, for your support. I look forward to seeing all my fans this November. Bye for now.
I think it would be cool if that was live action, or live motion capture, but I doubt it is. I think that's a little too advanced for that time period. Take a tour of video game music maker Tommy Tallarico's home. Find out the keys to success. Yeah, sticking to the
If your
music.
mom ever gives you a hard time about playing video games, tell her to check out this segment. Tommy Tallarico is the host of The Electric Playground and probably the most prolific composer of music for video games. And to say the industry's been good to him, well, that's an understatement.
Hi, I'm Tommy Tallarico, and this is the PlayStation Underground, and this is my house.
I would love to have an indoor
Girl
waterfall.
Scout cookies? No. Okay, well, come on in then. In here we have
Closest
the
I've got
piano
is
room,
a cat
and,
fountain.
Lots of.
It's pretty loud though. It's
well,
kind of
there's one
nice.
piano, and a lot of times when I'm composing, I actually sit here and just. My big screen TV with the PlayStation is in the other room, so I'll be playing the game with no sound, and then I'll run in here and try to figure out something on the piano, and then I'll run up 3 flights of stairs to go in my studio. So you always know when I'm composing music in my house because you hear these running up and down and going like crazy all the time. This area here is basically where I play all my games. Lately I've been playing Pirates. The cool thing about Pirates is that the sound is in DTS and Dolby surround. And in here is the Egyptian dining room, which everyone should have, right? No? I don't know, I kind of wanted to do a Tomb Raider theme. Now entering level 2. Hey, you caught me. Well, this is my bedroom, you know? And I gotta warn you, it's a jungle in here. Now, for all the people out there, this is not a real tiger. Everyone should have a 7-foot waterfall, I think, installed in your room. But the thing that's kind of bad about it is that at night, I always have to go to the bathroom.
You know, that would be an interesting way to do it. Have like a 7-foot waterfall, but make it so the cats can drink out of the bottom of it.
And a lot of times I get to meet these guys, which is really cool. So, you know, like, for example, I'll get Chuck Jones, like, for Tommy from Chuck Jones.
Nice.
And in here, this is one of my favorite rooms in the house. This is my Spider-Man room, okay? So in here, you'll see all the coolest Spider-Man stuff. Look, life-size Spider-Man. Gotta have life-size Spider-Man. Spider-Man webbing compound. I actually have every single Spider-Man book ever created. Every one, from the beginning. There
Wonder
she
if he's
is,
kept up that
Amazing
collection.
Fantasy 15, the very first appearance ever of Spider-Man. Okay, now coming out here, I have an Elvis shrine here. You have to bow to the Elvis shrine. Bow, camera, to the Elvis shrine. There you go. These are all toys from video
Oh,
games.
awesome.
Check how cool this is. Look at this. And you're like, da-da-da-da-da-da, in the rain or in the snow, in the rain or in the snow. Okay. And then we have
got the funky
arcade.
flow.
We have the Tron machine, of course. You have to have Tron in your arcade. And Rastan's another great one. And my favorite game of all time, straight from Japan, Master of Weapon. I think something got lost in the translation. This is one of my favorite machines. This is Baby Pac-Man.
Oh,
Baby Pac-Man.
they
One of the
had
first
that
machines to
briefly
have
at the
video
arcade. It is
and
weird,
the pinball on one machine.
but really
My
cool.
dad, the guy's psychotic.
Hey, what are you guys doing out there?
I can't get him to double click a mouse, but he can play the heck out of Baby Pac-Man. And he whips my butt all the time. It's quite annoying. Okay, now I gotta take you up to the studio, because that's where all the work actually happens. Now entering level 3. Amazingly enough, these are about 90% of all of the video games I've ever worked on. There's over 200 games over the last 11 years. Any musician who has a really clean desk and a clean area, that means that they're probably not working. We have a mixing console here. I have my keyboards and samplers hooked up to my computer, to the mixing board, to the digital recorder, into my keyboards. So it's this one big round circle of things, but it enables me, one guy, to do a whole orchestra if I wanted to.
Well, we hope you enjoyed Tommy's World. If you want to know a little more about him, check out our sit-down interview coming in a future issue of the PlayStation Underground.
I wonder what he was working on at this time. Okay, any more behind the scenes? Yes. College football hits PlayStation 2 Gridiron with NCAA Game Breaker 2K3 by 989 Sports.
College football, a game like no other. Steeped in the rich tradition and unique heritage of collegiate competition, 989 Sports captures the power, the passion, and the pageantry of the real NCAA football experience. This is college football the way it's supposed to be played. NCAA Game Breaker 2003.
Game Breaker this year, I think, does an absolutely fantastic job of capturing the pomp and ceremony of a college football game.
I actually
college
sort of
football
enjoy the
season, and also
NFL.
college football career.
Never gotten into
You've got the
college
fight
football.
songs, you've got the team colors, the stadiums. Those things really add to the environment of a college game. And on top of all of that, we've got Keith Jackson, who is the voice of college football.
This is Keith Jackson along with Tim Brandt, and we welcome you to another great Game Breaker 2003 matchup.
When you turn on the TV on Saturday, if you're watching a game and you hear his voice,
But that is one of the things that I like about football games is,
The cool thing about Game Breaker 2003 is you
Uh,
can take your
you
small
know,
little
football
college
video
school that you're
games
a big fan of,
is that you can just
actually build a
basically
dynasty by recruiting all
set
the
the
hotshot blue
set the
chip high school
game to
students,
play against
build up
itself
team,
and just sit
and
back and
climb
watch
into
it
the
if you
bowl.
want to.
They're not only picking up the game and just playing a one-on-one game. They're picking up the game and they're finding, wow, I can play tournament mode. And if my team's good enough, at the end, I qualify for one of 27 different types of bowls.
we've set it up to try and take for each particular school to capture the concept that they try and approach. So you get this feel for any particular school if you're familiar with them. The plays that you're running are the same types of plays that they're running on the field every game. The name of the game is Game Breaker, which is taken from the particular players on each team who we've identified with superior skills. These are the guys that have more chance to impact the game than anybody else in the field.
Oh, his knee went down outside of the
college teams
end
are-
zone
they're
there.
pretty much in a state of flux, and they're always changing, and we really have to be on our toes to make sure that they look right. If you look at Florida Gators, they're adding on to their press box, and right now it's a skeleton. They didn't finish it. You just see a bunch of girders, and then next year we're gonna have the new press box there. LSU has this
Okay, that's
really
kinda cool.
tiger eye that blends right into the grass, and it looks so cool. You go to Nebraska, and it's just this big sea of red, and that's the kind of stuff that we really want to put in the game.
There's a variety of uniform styles that surround the whole NCAA college conferences. We wanted the uniforms to represent the schools as accurately as possible, from the special little decals at the back of their helmets to the conference patches on the jerseys to special school logos that they wear throughout the rest of the uniform.
You're talking about 117 separate Division I teams. In addition, we have about 62 all-time teams, so we've got about 180 teams to deal with.
Jeez.
And that means 180 uniforms, different rosters, and we pride ourselves on every single detail.
You want people to look at the game and just be surprised at how we caught everything, you know? We just got it all in there. There's diehards out there that are gonna notice every little tiny thing, you know? If you're using a logo that's 2 years old or even a year old, we have to really stay on the ball.
Yeah.
You're seeing hundreds of tackles, you're seeing dozens of catches, you're seeing all kinds of different throws. So there's a lot of variation in the game, and it's almost like you're just watching a regular college football game.
Sound-wise, you should be able to feel like you're at the game. And if the crowd doesn't feel the game, then you don't feel the game. If you don't hear the chants, then you don't feel the game.
We've incorporated several dozen fight songs within the game, and we've taken little separate ditties from those fight songs so that during the game you'll hear little pieces of the marching band playing during first downs and long gains and sacks and things like that.
Loaded with 117 Division 1A teams and stadiums, a coaching career mode, blue chip player recruiting, and comprehensive college-style gameplay, NCAA Game Breaker 2003 connects with the same action, the same ambience, and the same emotion found in the real game of college football.
From the uniforms to the
You know, I
stadiums,
mentioned this the other
announcers,
day. I really wish that,
we've captured the essence
you know,
of college
modern
football.
sports games would just like
I love Game Breaker. It's
come
the way it's
out with
supposed to
a version of the game,
the way the college game
update it for 5 years with like, you know, roster updates and stuff like that. And then every 5 years come out with a new full game. They might be able to actually, you know, improve from version to version a bit more that way. Okay, so we're back to .hack there. Next up, the vault. Nope, we don't want to go to the vault yet. Okay. Go to cool moves first. Unlock a maze in the Pack Village Arcade.
Hi, my name is Saul, and today I'm going to show you how to get some hidden power pellets and the hidden maze out of Bedoying Woods in Pac-Man World 2. Let me show you how it's done. First checkpoint, what you want to do is start climbing up this tree right here and hop over to the next tree. Continue to work your way up these branches in order to get to the top of the tree. Once you reach the top of the tree, perform a butt bounce on the blue button. This will pop up the button by the first checkpoint. Now what you want to do is backtrack all the way back down to the beginning of where you started at the first checkpoint. So hop back over to the first tree. And what you want to do is perform another butt bounce on the blue button. And as you can see, this unlocks a hidden power pellet trail. Take the power pellet trail all the way to the next area. Get a good running start from right here to reach the top of the next tree.
The treasure
Carefully
chest,
walk
damn it.
down here and grab the apple. Now that you have the apple, you want to backtrack right back up to the top of the tree. And now that you have that apple, you can unlock this treasure chest right here.
Okay.
Grab the item, and this will take you to the hidden maze. After successfully completing the hidden maze, you could always go back to the Pack Village at any time and play the hidden maze again in the arcade. Enjoy and have fun.
Cool. Alright, what else do you have? Go anywhere in any level and shifters?
Hi, my name's Sean. I work at the Format QA, and I've got a cool move for you here for the game Shifters that'll let you pretty much go wherever you want to.
He
The
melted
key
a
to this
Tempest
cool move
machine.
It's really a matter of rhythm, where you jump, and at the top of your jump, you hit block, continue the
What?
cycle, and you can, well, fly. Tops of buildings, tops of fences, wherever you want to go.
Wow.
Just don't fall too far, or it kind of hurts. The most challenging part about this cool move is the rhythm between pressing jump and pressing the block button. The real point is, see exactly how far you can go, and the real benefit of it is it allows you to access areas of the game that you would have no possibility of reaching otherwise. Have a good time.
That's actually kind of... That's like the most unique cool move I've seen so far in any of these. How to get the Cyber Ninja suit by collecting all the dog tags in PS2.
Hi, I'm Chris Boyd. Today I'm going to show you a cool move for Metal Gear Solid 2. To get the Cyber Ninja suit, at the end of the game you need to get everyone's dog tags from all the guards throughout the game. In order to collect all the dog tags, you need to stick up the guards and have them shake them down.
Didn't sound good.
So what you do
Oh,
is
here we go.
wait for the guard to turn around, sneak up on him, stick him up, get in front of him, do the first person view, use your gun. He'll get scared and start shaking. At this point you can kill him or be nice to him. Either way, dog tags will be there, and there you go. Do that about 100 times and you'll get the ninja sneaking suit. Now, in order to get the sneaking suit, you need to get all the dog tags from all the guards throughout the entire game. Best way to do that is to sneak up behind them and stick them up like I did there. Good luck. It's pretty challenging, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that, I don't know if that sounds like it'd be worth it. Oh, for all the cool moves this time. Bulletins. PlayStation 2 is hitting the Big Easy once again for gumbo crawfish and, of course, a musical platter filled with delights for a variety of tastes. 2002 Voodoo Music Experience is coming back to Narlands November 2nd and will be there in full force. Hey there, Infamous! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello? Oh, play video? Sure. I'm working on official PlayStation Magazine demo disc number 62 tonight. Thank you. I actually did take today off, so that was kind of pleasant. And I hope you saved some of those channel points too, because there's a playable demo of Wild Arms 3 tonight. Thank you, Chaboy. I appreciate it. Credits. And now is when the PS3 fan kicks in? That's weird. And fine print, again, about the electrical cord. Okay. Next up, it's on the download station. All levels unlocked in Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. All missions unlocked, all bonus cheats unlocked, all medals received in Medal of Honor Frontline. Jeez. Okay. So it looks like we're ready for the vault. And oh, I guess we get a balls ad first, I think. Which I gotta say is really damn tasty. One of my favorite sodas is Balls Ginger. So good. But even the regular guarana flavor is really tasty.
This game is rated M for mature.
Okay. Now we get Wild Arms 3. Yay. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Oh, wow. They have all of the prologues on here? Alright, let's take a look at the movie first. Oh, it's the intro. Okay. So, fun fact. Oh. This lacks the lyrics. This intro changes over the course of the game. So like, as you play through the game, when you save and quit and reload, it will include different parts from pieces of the game that you've gotten to. Oddly enough, I think I prefer the version with lyrics. Oh, that was the Japanese version. Because it's called Advanced Third, rather than just Wild Arms 3. The Western releases always had, like, you know, fairly plain, you know, Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms 3, Wild Arms 4. But in Japan it was like Wild Arms Second Ignition, Wild Arms Advanced Third. So they always put, like, extra little bits into the title. Classic. And there are actually train stations in the game that you can use for fast travel until you know, get an airship. I thought the way that they did the sketch look was kind of interesting. It's not just a static filter, but it actually, like, shimmers a little bit. Attention all passengers, we are currently decelerating from our normal speed. Please remain seated for your safety. Ow! I'm terribly sorry. You in a rush? Are you alright? I was in a rush, and... Can you tell me what's going on? I'm not sure. I'm making the rounds to see what I can find out. Till then, please return to your cabin and remain seated. Hey, you can't go through there! Thanks for the tip! The text in this part is automatically going through because it's kind of syncing the action to the music. One thing that's kind of cool though is you can in the regular chat boxes you can hit select and it will dim the text and brighten the character art. It's a very good, strong font, too. Easy to read. Why did you open the chest? Okay, so they only have 2 of the profiles. We'll start with Virginia. Two weeks before the fateful encounter. Virginia Maxwell, age 18. Her life in the village where she lived had always been graced with peace and tranquility. That all changed the day the village was invaded by demi-humans from a neighboring settlement. Her life as she knew it ended that day. Oh, she's guarding Armengard. However, this was also the start of her journey. There, you've taken everything we have. I ask that you leave here at once and leave us in peace. So, like I was saying about pressing the select button. Unnecessary, but cool. Uncle Tesla.
Gob, tough words from loser. Me teach you lesson. Might is right, so you are wrong, and me am right. Me am right, so me am cool, gob. Gob, me am strong, so always hungry. So me come here for food. So that is rule. And me am cool, gob. Gob, you are uncool, so you feed me and buddies. That is new rule that me decide, gob.
Feed you? We can't afford to do that. We'd all... Jeez, headbutt him.
Gob, taste good? We get full quickly. You have no food, then eat some of that, gob.
I'm alright. Don't worry about me. Everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. Virginia? Where's Virginia?
Yikes. Rusty hinges, great. Now they probably know I'm here, but... There's no turning back now. Gotta push ahead and prove myself. Time to fly.
Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't work here. So one of the fun things that's been in Wild Arms right from the beginning is you can go in here, auto battle, and we're going to select Virginia. We're going to do balanced attacks so she's not using all her magic all over the place. And sit back and enjoy the show. So you don't actually have to... Ooh, critical hit right away. So you don't have to sit there, like, hammering the attack button on fights like this.
So this is what it's like to actually fight. Only the strong survive, the law of the wasteland. All that shooting must have alerted the others. Can't just stand around like this. Stop shaking. Control yourself. Stay strong. And I have to fly on my own.
So, one interesting thing about this, let's see here. Oh, can't go into the settings. Okay. So, in the full game, There's a setting where you can have just this little, like a disc by the entrance to each door that tells you whether you've been through it or not. Super useful. As its verdure recedes, our world Filgaia is slowly but steadily swallowed up by wasteland. Long ago, the forces of this world battled furiously with those of another. The scars left behind formed the beginnings of the Great Barren Lands. Despite the danger, brave souls trek through these deserts in search of adventure. They are called drifters. Like birds in the sky, these nomads are constantly on the move. They honor Alan Smithy as the first drifter and wander tirelessly from land to land. Just like birds of passage, drifters do not follow a set path. It's a trackless path they wander. Their path is only complete once they reach their destination. Their willpower leads them onward and gives them the strength to fly. However, willpower is ephemeral and will not last. Wings may break or tire during travel. This is true for all drifters as well. Should you ever embark as a drifter, I highly recommend you rest your wings before relentless will gets the best of you. To those who come and go, never lose sight of your destination, and I wish you Godspeed. Out of the way. This is another cool thing. Sometimes an exclamation point will suddenly appear over your head. This indicates that an enemy is approaching. Quickly press the circle button to avoid the random encounter. Whenever you avoid an encounter, the difference between your migrant level and that of the enemy is subtracted from your ECN gauge. Should your migrant level exceed that of the enemy, you can avoid the encounter without affecting your ECN gauge. Also, your ECN gauge will regain 1 point after winning each battle. You can always engage in battle by quickly pressing the circle button twice or simply for waiting for it to begin, which I've never done that. I didn't know about the twice thing. So, here's the cool part about this. So that means that you can avoid random encounters to a point. But if you're going through an area with like just piddly enemies that aren't worth your time, it's probably going to be a green exclamation point and you can avoid all of them. So nice. Press the square button to fling the Tinder Crest straight ahead. Now, this is the only nod of the hat to the crest graphs from the previous games. The Tinder Crest can also be used to light candles and torches. That's one fun thing about the Wild Arms games is they have like nifty tools that you can use. Oh, I don't want to miss that. Nifty tools that you can use outside of battle. Only one of the torches is lit. Something doesn't seem right. Yep, I know. So you see my ECN gauge went down by 1 when I avoided that battle. It was a white exclamation point instead of green. Okay. So, I know what's going on with this. Parts of this will drop away if you don't, if you aren't careful. You hold down the, oh, can't climb that. You hold down the circle button to kind of tiptoe. Yeah. This way. We'll get into another scrap. I mean, sometimes you want to get into fights so you can level up. So you'll notice the force level up down there, the force points going up. That's basically your magic points. Your opening force points are equal to your level. So the more you level up, the better spells you'll be able to cast right away at the beginning of a fight. And then over the course of the fight, you know, you need to recover those force points to be able to cast spells. So those white gems are they replenish your ECN that I didn't need. Also, if you open a treasure chest when you've got an exclamation point, it voids to the exclamation point. So you kind of get a free pass there. I grabbed those quite yet. Man, I don't know what's going on with my laptop tonight, but it is not happy. I'm gonna have to give it a nice reboot later. Also, the vitality there replenishes your hit points. And you can replenish your vitality through either using an item or by kind of like those white gems if you get an orange gem. Like those. But I think I want to go in the locked door. Or Healberry. Excellent. Let's go ahead and grab the gem. By obtaining dimly glowing life shards known as gems, you replenish depleted gauges. Orange gems replenish the vitality gauge. White gems replenish the ECN gauge. Each gem affects the gauges of all party members. So basically, as long as you've got vitality, you can you'll heal after a battle. Aha, good. The mini carrot replenishes your force points. Oh. Sure, they'll tell us about that door. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like there's something important. Better keep a sharp eye out. Press the X button while holding down R2 to pinpoint important objects. The area contains multiple important objects. Pressing the X button while holding the R2 button will toggle between them. Sealed by magic. Use a duplicator to open magically sealed doors and treasure chests. There are, if I remember correctly, exactly as many duplicators in the world as there are locked doors and chests. To turn the wheel, use the X button and the left analog stick together. Face the wheel and press the X button. Fade it. On. There we go. Hey, it's all the valuables they stole from us. So this is where they stashed everything. 400 Gela, wonderful. Gilberry, good. Nope, that won't work. Okay, we don't want to throw the boxes over top of the treasure chest. Okay, Gimel coin. Lets you save the game anywhere. Also lets you restart a battle if you get defeated. They're not that hard to come by. She was actually in the intro part to this. Cowering behind Victoria. She didn't have anything to say. Okay, did that drop anything? Nope. Hey, a duplicator. There we go. What's this? An old scrap of paper lies at the bottom of the chest where you found the duplicator. Ah, this photo that speaks of days gone by shows her father dressed in a white lab coat. Her uncle once told her that her father was a scientist, but that's a side of him Virginia has never known. Virginia, you like shooting arms?
I like shooting with you, Daddy. Think I can shoot 2 arms at once like you?
2 at once. Gonna take some practice.
Okay, I'll practice real hard. So teach me, okay, Daddy? Promise?
With Dad. Thought I destroyed all his pictures after Mom died, since they only brought back. This is no time to dwell on the past. I have to do what I can for the people who need me today. On your own in the wasteland. That's weird. Who pulled those back? Okay. Duplicator. Wow. They started me out with 50 revived fruits, antidotes, potion berries. Holy crap. Full carrots. Dang. You do not have that kind of swag at this point in the game. You're the one who stole all our valuables. You're the one who brought so much grief to everyone. Okay, so we want to turn auto battle off for this. Alright. So we need force points to be able to use our special abilities. Do I have a summon? Didn't check my... oops. That was defense. Okay. Okay, well, let's just attack the Hobgob boss here. Get some force points. Your special attacks usually pop up at, 25 force point intervals. I also want to talk about that cancelable thing. After you commit to an action, if you've got at least 25 force points, you can cancel your attack and choose a different one. So if you chose an attack and then the enemy did something that would negate that attack, if you've got enough force points, you can cancel it and choose a different one. So cool. You hit circle to cancel the attack, by the way. Just have that couple of seconds while the cancelable thing is up. Done already? He's still on his feet? No, I can't back down now. Focus, stop shaking. Your wings are strong. You gotta fly. Ah! Spend force points to perform Gatling, a special technique that can turn the tide of battle. The character will perform a string of consecutive attacks which vary according to the amount of force points consumed. Oh, it gave her 100 force points to work with, too. Nice. So, defending also reloads. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yay, Mystic. Phew. So you also get items that can increase your bonus rate. Fantastic thing to use with Mystic, so it affects everyone. But you usually want to save those for boss fights. They're still coming? So many. I think I can do this on my own. Tesla, Shalte, everyone. Daddy. There's Armengard. Everyone in here, hurry! Armengard to the rescue. Oh, jeez. And Tesla, by God, if the first words out of your mouth aren't "I'm sorry." Did you rest well? How are you feeling? Much better, thank you. Sorry to worry you. I must have caused you so much trouble. Don't worry about it. No. Everyone's waiting downstairs. They all want to thank you for bringing back all our things. Uncle Tesla, Aunt Shalty, there's something I need to talk to you about. Want to become a drifter. My father disappeared into the wasteland, but one thing he taught me was the ability to handle arms. If there's anyone out there in the vast wasteland needing my help, I want to have wings so I can fly right to them. I know it sounds arrogant. It might be a mistake on my part. And during this last incident, I wanted to help everyone. But in the end, I was the one who needed. But even so, I can't turn away from this desire of wanting to help. When something sad happens, its memory is engraved into the heart. Who never wants to have sad memories, even I know that. So, if my arm is able to help even one person out of trouble, given this a lot of thought, haven't you? Unlike land, the open sky has no roads for you to follow. Hey there, DOS Nerd. There's no one out there to guide you. You must find your own destination and fly there with your strength alone. That's what it means to be a drifter in the wasteland. If you desire to help people, always make that your destination and fly as far as your wings will take you. If you're ever too tired to fly against the wind, welcome here. Besides, your family, we're proud of you. I'm sure everyone feels the same way as well. Uncle Tesla, Shalty, sorry. Ugh. I've always believed that anyone who can say they're sorry from the bottom of their heart is strong and brave. I guess with such a strong heart, you deserve my blessing as well. Should tell someone else, too. Yeah, don't leave Armengard hanging. Go tell your mother in heaven about your decision. Oh, it's a small flower. Mom used to love these flowers. I see them placed here sometimes. Could be doing it. That's actually an item in the game that improves your luck. The young girl heads to her mother's grave to bid farewell to her childhood. Her expertise in arms taught by her father bolsters her resolve. It's all she needed. It's all. Her dreams of seeing the world have become her strength and lifts her wings. But the path to the future is often a winding. Tires some and leads many astray. Arms alone cannot overcome adversity, nor are they the only source of strength. The moment the young girl realizes this, she will truly become a drifter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right. One more here. Get to check out Gallows. "5 days before the fateful encounter. Yeah. Gallows Carradine, age 24. He's turned his back on his lineage and destiny and recently took to the wasteland as a drifter. Yearning to escape his fate, he harnesses his inherent strength so that he may live freely. However, he is yet to realize the true meaning of his actions. Little does he know that it is his very lineage and destiny that gives him such strength. I'll be darned if this is true. Sacred artifact of Bhaskar was the Arc Scepter, be delivered via transcontinental train to Bhaskar Colony. The artifact is said to be capable of communicating with the powers that sustain the world. Transport of such a priceless artifact is sure to generate curiosity, especially among train robbers, as... ... Yeah, no kidding. The sacred artifact of Bhaskar? Arc Scepter? It's on a train? Well... heck is this Arc Scepter I'm holding now? Oh, man. Three months earlier. Are you really going, brother? Heck yeah. Those of priestly lineage must enter the priesthood, right? Not me. Why the heck do I have to follow some stale old tradition? I'm gonna live freely. No one's gonna tell me what to do. I don't have to take the sacred artifact of Bhaskar with me. Sacred artifact, Arc Scepter, enables us to control and communicate with the powers that sustain the world. That's pretty darn amazing. If I could make use of that thing, then I'll have nothing to fear in the wasteland. Yeah, there you go. I really don't care to do stuff like that. The only reason I'd want a CRT is to play light gun stuff, and even then the Polymega will be able to handle that soon. But even if things don't work out, I can always sell it and live off the money for a while. What's even greater would be to see Granny's jaw drop. I do not understand you at all. Accept your decision. I will neither help you nor intervene in your affair. That's my kid brother, just the answer I wanted to hear. You take after me. So quick-witted. By the way, where's that slow-witted granny of ours? Yeah, the Polymega gun is based on the Sinden technology. But they built their own version of it. I have not seen her since this morning. Perhaps she's at the altar. Don't tell me, the Southern Sanctuary? Oh, man. Talk about bad timing. Just when I was about to head off there. That good-for-nothing granny. That's not a nice thing to say. Decision still stands? Of course! Shall I augur your future with my dream sight, brother? Would like to know, wouldn't you? Nah, no thanks. It's almost guaranteed that my future will be bright. It'd spoil all the fun if I knew how good it was gonna be. Brother. Not like I'll never see you again. Relax. I'll be back with stories about what I see and experience on Felgaia. So wipe that frown off your face. Hey, let's take it. Oh, there's the little save dude, but I doubt I can save in this. Oh yeah. Well, if you've only played Wild Arms, just wait until you get to Wild Arms 3. Medium is a materialization of the power of Sturdark, Water Guardian. Okay. Mediums are basically like summons. Love those sketches. Okay, Arcana. So the magic spells you can use are tied to the Guardian slate that you've got equipped. So he's got Aqua Wisps in slot 1, which they did fix the spelling of in the full version of the game. But that's why he's got like water. Pressure is a water spell. Refrigerator is an ice spell. Heal, obvious. Analyze, obvious. Personal skills are also a fantastic part of this game. I don't think we'll get to do anything with those. You can make the dog bark. And the chicken cluck. Oh, yeah. So, on the world map, you kind of press the square button, and it kind of lets out like a radar pulse. And stuff isn't shown on the world map until you uncover it with the pulse. One of the characters gets an ability that lets you do kind of a pulse indoors or in like towns that uncovers hidden items. And that ability is called Booty Call. Just looking around for random stuff. Oh, is that a Gela card? Eelberry. I don't complete games very often, but I have completed this one, which involves multiple playthroughs. There are basically like in-game trophies called EX file keys, and one of them is like uncover 100% of the world map, another is gain 10 million Gela, stuff like that.
So, I see you're back visiting the altar. Wonders will never cease.
Granny, so this is where you were. Thought you'd gone off to the southern sanctuary.
Well, that where you're headed?
No, not at all. Why would I want to go there? I was looking for you, Granny.
See. So, what is it?
Well, one look at your bright smile made me forget what I was going to ask. I'll come back once I remember. Zoom! That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to dash. Okay. Right? Other's sanctuary lies farther south past the mountains between the sacred peaks of Zinam. I gotta figure out how to get farther south. Oh yeah, so you don't have oceans of water, you have oceans of sand in this game. There it is. Alright, get ready, Arcceptor, cause here I come. Got the power of Arcana in my medium. As long as I've got that, no ordinary monster here can stand up to me. Gallows has invoked a medium called the Aqua Whisper. It enables certain powers called Arcana, which can be used in battle. You can only use Arcana if you've got enough force points for the type of Arcana you wish to cast. Using Arcana, however, never costs FP. So basically, once you get to the point where you've got enough FP, you can just rip off the spells repeatedly. When facing a ledge while holding down the directional button or left analog stick, you may find yourself tottering. Press X to jump off the ledge. You can also just run off. Ah, well, there's my way back. So, one thing about how spells work in this... Oop, that's right. I don't have enough force points yet. Okay, good. He survived, and I've got enough force points. If you kill an enemy with elemental magic, they will drop a gem of that element. Okay, the numbers were red, so that means it was a critical hit. So yeah, he got an ice gem, which basically is an item that you can use that casts that spell. Okay, yep. Correction, but we're gonna move forward. Also, if you can make it to a door before you actually get attacked, you can avoid the attack and save ECN points. Actually, I'm going to analyze. How many hit points do you have? .54, weakness is ice. Okay, perfect. So, we just want to keep doing refrigerate on him. Oh, hey, there you go. Oh, I don't have the correct doll for that yet. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't summon yet. Oh. Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Dot Hack, Wild Arms 3. Those would be the ones I'd have on there first. Okay, yeah, this is... They've got way too many hit points for me to not use magic. Maybe God of War? Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have guessed those. Although I should have guessed the Leisure Suit Larry one. Let's see how the water spell does. Doesn't need to do a critical hit, just like 50 some odd points. Oh, yep, that's been enough. Yep, I know. I don't have the tool for this yet. Wait, wait. Maybe it's in here. Freezer doll, there we go. Press the square button to project ghostly beams of sub-zero frost. Can extinguish torches in an instant. Demo coin. I never really got into the Wii very much. Like, I bought my Wii for Sonic Colors. Here we go. But PS3 library, get Tokyo Jungle and 3D Dot Game Heroes. Those are my two favorites. You can still buy Tokyo Jungle on the PlayStation Network. 3D Dot Game Heroes is physical only and goes for like 80 bucks. So unless you really want to and can find a copy, might be best off getting it other ways. Nice. Oh, this way. Okay. Okay, good. Nope, nope, that went back up. Right. Oh, no, no. Grab. Damn it. Stop that. Okay. Go back. Gonna go down. Grab it. Pull it back. Get it on there. There we go. Okay, that one stays lit. Oh, let's get some vitality. Yep, that's what I thought. Whee! Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting, sweetie. Come to Papa. Sheesh, this ain't the way to treat a future priest. The enemy designs on Wild Arms has always just been insane. Kisaran Pasaran. And I love it. Issuing warning. Okay, now we got enough force points to do something with magic, but Well, okay, yeah. So one thing is that a normal attack will increase your force points. Any magic attack, while it doesn't drop your force points, it does keep you from gaining force points. Ah, its weakness is water. I'm definitely supposed to do a summon here. Kind of feels like someone might have been inspired by Faceball. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna force the issue because they gave me 50 of these fuckers. Alright. What? Not letting me summon? Damn it. Alright. Fine. Reload. I'm going to Gatling. Hi, Siren. Was your look outside everything you had hoped for? Let's go ahead and start using our magic. Rosa Corden. Split into two? Knew something was up with these crazy balloons. Well, then I have a trick up my sleeve, too. Gallows is capable of releasing the force ability extension by expending 5 force points. Extension broadens the target area that the Arcana affects. Yes, so that is basically the magic version of Mystic. Let's pull off another full carrot. So while Mystic lets you extend the use of an item to every one of your teammates, Extension does the same with magic. So there aren't, like, individual spells that affect all of the enemies. Well, this can only mean that the Arc Scepter is mine for good. Oh well, all's well that ends well. Huh? Give me a break. Another trap to repel thieves? Hey, open up. Who do you think I am? I'm an up-and-coming candidate for priesthood. Treat me like this and you'll be sorry. Hey, you listening? Shh. Your cries for help will be heard outside. Who's there? Oh. Come on, brother. Who are you crying to? Jane! Knew I could count on you. Must have seen vile premonitions of your big brother in mortal danger, right? Of course not. I know you well enough. Somewhat. I don't like your attitude, but I'll let it slide. You're out of line, but you're right. Look at me. I'm trapped by these walls. Got any ideas? Hey, brother. Really stumped. Better start with what we can do now and think of a way to get you out. Let me out of here right now. That's right. I've heard about a trial. Sprint wants to retrieve the Arc Scepter, the Ordained. Basically, they have to think and act like priests. They want to survive the perils with. Yeah, I mean, I have an idea of what needs to be done. But I can't do it. Basically, he needs to pray his way out of this. Come on, Shane. Throw me a bone here. Interesting that this goes through the... Do I have to use the Arc Scepter? Okay. Gallows focused his thoughts upon the Arc Scepter. Felt a great presence begin to speak directly into his mind. Strength. Past the barriers before walls may tower. To penetrate them, must first push the limits of your. I guess this is here so the candidate can show that he's got what it takes to be ordained. Easier said than done. You're not hoping I'll bail you out, are you? Just can't. No matter how bad it gets, nobody can do more than they're capable. No, I'd never ask you for that. I'm thinking of something different, an efficient yet comprehensive escape plan. Then tell me. Dang it, he called me bluff. You see, we're fortunate because we've still got each other. Oh no. Fortunate? In my case, that's not a good thing at all. Just hear me out. We're just lowly apprentices right now. We're only halfway to getting ordained. And also there's two of us, right? The two of us are only halfway to being real priests, right? And even though the two of us are only halfway, with both of us together, we're all the way there, right? Wait, maybe we're even farther. Through the incredible power of brotherhood, we can do anything. Yo, trying to talk your way out of things. But still, putting our power together might be worth a shot. I don't expect much, though. You ain't got a choice, Shane. Come on, help me out here. We gotta overcome this together. Amazing. I never thought you'd think of something so deep. Listen, Shane. I'm gonna be a drifter. I wanna be free. Be a drifter, wings flapping against the winds of lineage and destiny. Sorry, I have to leave you to take care of Granny. So if you'll forgive me for that, I'll ask you for your help anymore. Only then will I for just a little longer, just a little more, and I can help you. Must grow stronger so that you can wander freely without worrying whether I'll be okay. That's the only way I can help you. Jane, thank you. I remember correctly, you actually get the Sturdark medium at the end of this. It took a lot of brotherly love to get this thing. Now another Arc Scepter is on its way on a train? It just doesn't make sense. So is this the real one? Or is the one on the train? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to get both to know for sure. Drifter who soared over the wasteland, liberated from all restraints. His next target, their Arc Scepter. Verifying which of the two treasures is real will determine his self-value. May be regarded as a small sense of pride. The dangers involved are many, but it's also he can break away from his lineage and destiny. Little does he know, however, that unseen tracks already lie before him. An article obtained by desire. This can be considered a ticket to freedom. Hi, Siren. But it's a one-way ticket, and the destination is unknown. Man, we have been playing this demo for an hour already. Around and around we go. The world that encircles me begins to revolve. The gears grind and the spinning wheels of fate begin to turn. Finally, the train departs. A journey without a purpose. The train just steams away to the world beyond today. The accident that ensued on the train I happened to be on. 3 strangers I'd later encounter. These were all coincidences. But if coincidence is a part of fate, I want to roam this vast Filgaia to find the reason behind our encounter. It will become a fond memory. And I think there's like one more part of this demo left. The planet Filgaia is slowly but surely losing green and turning to wasteland. The severe environment and cruel monsters' threats are so violent, but people still live on the planet. Such a withered world, these are those who seek for danger and adventures through the woods. People call them migratory birds. Yeah, you play through like 2 hours worth of game before you get the title screen. And that's not an exaggeration. We only did 2 of the 4 intro sequences. Geez, we're getting credits on the demo? Hi, Terry. Один, два, три, четыре. Yeah, четыре. There's Jet. He's a bit of an asshole. God, and I know one of the other demos in the vault here is .hack. I don't know if it's playable, but if it is, that's going to be another long demo. Three cheers to the battle programmers on this. I mean, seriously. This battle system is just a finely tuned work of art. I can't think of another battle system where I've actually enjoyed the battle system anywhere near as much as in Wild Arms 3. What now? I think someone's on the roof. Yes, I must agree. This person... Someone like to volunteer to go up. Joking, right? Don't look at me. I'm not as naive as to turn my back on a stranger. Very well then, I'll take the lead. But please escort the young lady on up. I like Clive. Yay, Michiko Naruke. Looks like we got company. You guys sure don't look like guardsmen to me. Who are you anyway? You punk, didn't I see you kick in the window and break into the cabin? Don't tell me you blokes are all drifters going after the same treasure. Yes, we have been hired to guard the treasure. We are here to protect the goods from rogues such as yourself. Kindly ask that you withdraw. Welcome, unnecessary bloodshed. We're not paying any expenses. If we take care of business here, there's a hefty reward. We don't have time to play. Avoid the unnecessary bloodshed part, though. Oh. They're very sharp. By the way, how's... Glad to hear. You too? Ask for your assistance as well. Damn, this texture, it's always 10 to 3. Shut your fly, Dario. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, right into the battle. Nice. Hold on. I've got an idea. I'm going to Carrot, Virginia. 5, and just kind of start firing. Same with Jet and Gallows. See, like I said, the main magic user of the team is also the freaking tank. Gallows always has the highest hit points. Ah, is everyone okay? Yep, I know she can. That's the whole point. Hey, you got your healing powers right here too. I can restore everyone's health in one shot, so just give me a holler. Great, thanks, we can work together. That's not exactly what I had in mind. But maybe I should. No, I'll have Gallows heal. Virginia, you're gonna full carrot everyone. And Gallows. Okay. This is where the cancellation comes in handy. I'm going to have him attack. By the time his turn comes around, he will have enough force points to cancel, and then I can use extension and heal. Hopefully Jet doesn't kick it before then. Okay. And Gallows. There we go. Inertia canceled. Extension. Heal. Go. Right, so that's one down. Virginia, what else can you... Let's do Gatling. Well, no, let's save Gatling for Janice. Clive need to load. Jet has the accelerator, which isn't going to do us good right now, so go ahead and attack Dario. Gallows, I want you to be able to summon if possible. Let's analyze. Oh, extension doesn't work with analyze, I guess. Yeah, just go ahead and attack Dario. Aha! Jet and Gallows are both going to have to reload next turn. There goes Dario. Okay, Virginia. Actually, you know what? Everybody reload. And then we will just unload. Overkill the shit out of Janice. Gatling. 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 Nice. We're out of time. Reward might not be worth the risk this time around. Not bad, princess. Why don't you say, what do you say, come join us? Thanks, but no thanks. I don't hang out with thugs. Thugs? Lighten up, princess. We're all drifters here, aren't we? My, would you look at the time. It's time for us to bid adieu. Hope to see you again. We're not through with you yet. What's that noise? I love how the sun's coming up. So long, princess. See you around. My apologies for trouble. Report any damages to my... the box with all that mysterious light? What is that anyway? Wait, it had some sort of... These thugs were after the light source, right? What you saw, young lady, was the sparkle of the Arc Scepter. Sacred artifact. Sustains the... they were at. There it goes. Sure was a stormy night, wasn't it? So this is what I get for helping out. Stuck in the middle of nowhere? We seem to have missed our stop while care of... Okay, what now? Must deliver the goods to Michael. You may know where that is. Well, yeah, I guess. Go northwest of here to a small village at the foot of the mountain. It's actually my hometown. Well, since we're all here, what do you say we go together? Let's see, we're in... Little cat. No, let's introduce ourselves. Thank you for playing the demo version. Hope you look forward to playing Wild Arms 3. Oh, yes, I do. Adventure awaits fall 2002. Okay. We're not done with the demo yet. Got one more part to it. Okay, Ruins of Memory. Is it slightly off angle? Dang it. Pretty quick on the trigger, but as a drifter, it might cost you your life if you don't pull it. What are you doing here? I want to join forces, Princess. Didn't I mention that before? Well, and I do have a name. Allow me to introduce myself. Janice Cascade, and all the pleasure is all mine. I seem to have made a bad first impression. I have every right to reject my offer. That is precisely why I want to join forces. Redeem myself and earn your trust. If you're after the eternal sparkle, we'd like to help. Fine. Let's find the eternal sparkle together. Hey, what are you doing? We can't trust this guy. As long as you are the leader, we shall abide by your decision. However, I'm sure you carefully think this out. I understand your concern, but he deserves a second chance. I don't like to hold grudges. It's too hard and painful to handle. To tell you the truth, I don't trust him 100% either. But at some point I have to do this, or else I'll be skeptical. Why I chose to trust him. Understood. I shall accept his decision. Fuck. You have my utmost respect, Princess. I wish I could think like you. Maybe I did back in the day. Well, now that we're a team, what are you guys gonna do for us? Information. Provide information about the demons who are said to have sealed the Eternal Sparkle. See how it's in green? Press square, you can dig in and kind of branches off the conversation to ask specifically about the demons. I'm sure you've heard of them. Those demons you hear about in folklore? Said to have existed ages ago. Their spiteful rancor supposedly lives on within these ruins. You know what that means? Eternal sparkle and the demons are connected somehow. Tell you once more when we find it. I think it's a fair deal. We just need you to escort us deep within these trap-filled ruins. Our strength and your information will for these ruins in no. We're counting on you, Janice. Same here, Princess. Same here. We don't get to do anything with the team, but. Oh wait, that's the direction we came. Yep, I know. I like that they're assuming that I haven't, you know, not assuming that I've gone through the other part of the demo yet. Can't go that way. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's right. Okay. He's got the bombs. Got it. Okay, that's great, but go through the non-unlocked door first. I'm glad I waited. Couple of ECN points there. Ooh. Each one of these is actually taking down two. These must be some powerful enemies. Okay. Can't get close enough. Ah, there we go. But got it. So I guess the point of this part of the demo is just to show you all, like, not all of the tools, but, you know, what you can do with a full party. Oh, right. Speaking of what. L2 is cycling through the party without going into the start menu. Nice little shortcut. Okay. Put everybody on balanced. And go. So, one of my favorite gags in this game is in one of the dungeons, there's a bookshelf. You know, and you can read bookshelves in this game, but this particular one has an adult mag on it. And if you try to open it up too early, it says you're not old enough. You can come back again once your migrant level hits level 18. And it's actually like a mini boss fight. Okay, so let's see here. That's not telling me who's got the best luck. Because usually you want to have the person with the best luck open the treasure chests. Okay, so open the eelberry. Lovely. Yep. Oh. This on. Shh. I will definitely do that as soon as we are done with this part of the demo, because that'll be the end of the Wild Arms demo. Armagard will be the cherry on top, yep. So the Gela card is one of those items that you can actually use it to double the amount of Gela you get at the end of the fight. What do we have to do? Oh, wait, hold on. That one did fall apart. All else fails, use fire. Nope. Had to do that one. It is a little hard to go back, but it's not one of those things like where you can't. Wild Arms does have some of its own charm. And it's got a pretty decent story too. Same with Wild Arms 2. Kingdom Hearts is really difficult because they really did refine everything in Kingdom Hearts 2 to the point where Kingdom Hearts 1, it really does feel painful. I'm just glad that Wild Arms 3 happened. Because, I mean... It really is a fairly decent-sized jump in, you know, gameplay mechanics. Okay. Open that. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, but, I mean, Wild Arms 3 came out before Final Fantasy VII. Just barely, but, you know. They did a better job of that, actually, in Wild Arms 2. The characters do look more realistic in that game. So it's kind of like if you take Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, and then Final Fantasy X. That's kind of the same progression from Wild Arms to Wild Arms 2 to Wild Arms 3. All I can say is if you ever do decide to play Kingdom Hearts, start with the first game, and you'll probably be fine. And then when you get to Wild Arms 2, or then when you get to Kingdom Hearts 2, you'll be like, oh my god, this is so much better. And then you'll never be able to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Oh, the cell shading looks fantastic. They also do that nifty like sketch effect to make the cell shading a little less perfect. Well, I'm not comparing 7 and 9 to Wild Arms 3. I'm comparing 7 and 9 to Wild Arms 1 and 2. Growth egg. Can't remember what that's for. Oh, okay. So that makes it so you can cast a summon one more time than usual. So let's give that to Gallows. Bump. Ammo pen. And I don't have a duplicate. Okay. On. Perfect. First try. So you can actually, like, guide his boomerang when after you've thrown it. So that's how I was able to make it curve around. Oh no, I'd easily put this above Saga Frontier. I do enjoy Saga Frontier, but I'm not kidding when I tell people that I feel like this is the perfect JRPG. I honestly can't think of any other JRPG that absolutely nails things as all around solidly as Wild Arms 3. I never really got into Dragon Quest VIII. I watched Jesha play the hell out of that. But I never actually played it. Oh, wait, that's right. Hold on. Nailed it. The Eternal Sparkle. Only a select few have actually come in contact with it. But one thing's for sure, it's much greater than any jewel or precious metal known to man. You're just gonna let him do this here? A great power is bestowed upon the one who comes in contact with it. It grants a spear that can destroy all life. I don't know how many playable demos there are, but man, this has literally taken like an hour and a half so far. But that's all rubbish if you ask me. There are, however, avaricious people in this sick world that would do or pay anything to get their grubby little hands on it. Janice, what do you think you're doing? Coming all this way here, hired by some dubious blokes covering myself in filthy dust? Guess you could call me avaricious. Thank you, Princess. I really enjoyed your company. If I may, I must go cash in my treasures. Janice, you tricked us, you double-crosser. Oh, yeah. This is loaded. There are demos for Ratchet and Clank and Dot Hack. I don't know if they're playable or not, but if they are, geez. This here's a shield which bears the name of the demon Hirako. Kind of like a good luck charm. Aside from this Hirako, there are two more shields, the Andro and the Creo. The Eternal Sparkle is said to be sealed by all three. I now hold one of the three shields scattered throughout the world. The second one is currently being excavated, and the third one seems to be in the hands of a certain drifter. Of course, I plan on stealing that one in the near future. Sorry if I made a fool out of you. I was just doing my job. As I've told you before, we drifters are neither good nor evil. We're either winners or losers. Make way before I'm forced to hurt you. I tried my best to hurt you. All my comrades had doubts. Yet I went ahead and joined forces with you. Wanted to try my best to believe. I wanted so badly to trust, and then... Save the sob story, princess. That's just how the game's played in the wasteland. Won't let anyone make a mockery of people who are trying so hard. That's what I like about you, princess. Thing is, you're starting to get on my nerves. Rubbing me the wrong way by carrying all that inexperienced weight into the wasteland. You remind me of my youth, back when I was still green. Such a... You're just a figment of my past. Now watch as I trample all over you. Dario, pull yourself together and shut your fly. Good to go, boss. Romero, don't be shaken in your boots. Set to go, boss. Prepare to execute the Trinity. We can all go out of here. The Trinity? What are you planning to do? Like your experienced team, we're about to perform a feat that defines the word experience. It's a triple dose of combination attacks. But I think you'll have a better taste for it once you experience it. Okay, definitely want to turn off the auto battle. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Sure, full carrot. Fight. Fight. Did he just butt slam? I think Dario just butt slammed Jet. Oh, you just wait. Don't worry. I haven't fully set my plan in motion yet. Although this could be really irritating. Zips up. Okay, Virginia Mystic, one of those full carrots. Actually, Jet, go ahead and use a Gela card. It's not really going to... Oh, wait. That's used on an enemy. Got it. Not really going to do us much good here, but, you know. Okay. Keep shooting Romero. Get ourselves full carroted. That was pretty cool. Pulled a Jessica, yeah. And I guess Dario's kind of doing an underpants dance. He keeps... His fly keeps getting pulled down. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and Mystica Healberry. Yay. Yep, I know. I was just kind of wasting time until I could get my force points up. And I want to... That's not going to let me summon. Damn it. There is a fantastic blink and you miss it plot twist in this game that changes how you view the entire world. And it's so good. Okay. Let's see here. Let's just focus on Janice. And let's see if we can Gatling him to death before he gets a chance to heal himself. Nice. Gonna be late. Dario, Romero, you two hold him off while I go back and report. Boss, that's suicide. You know we can't use the Trinity without you? Are you just using us as pawns so you can make your escape? Quit your whining. If I don't bring back the Hirako shield, then who will? Listen up. For once in your life, fight like you've never fought before. If you're still alive, meet me at the usual place. Nice. Hey there, Jesha. So it's just you and me, bro, huh, bro? You know, I've read somewhere that in times of crisis, people have the power to accomplish the impossible. Let's do or die now. Let's go all out, or else the boss will have our heads for sure. It's gonna take a burning house for me to build up that much power. It ain't gonna amount to much. Anyway, let's just make sure we don't die out here. It's the best we can do. Okay, now we don't have to worry about him friggin' healing us, healing his cronies every round. Let's see here. Yeah. Ah, she missed. Or he missed. Yeah, this demo's been going on for like about an hour and 45 minutes. It's kind of insane. Yeah, and it's not the only one on this disc. This was the first demo. I haven't had a PS like the past couple of PS2 demo discs I've played, I'm already done by now. It's weird. Hey, good, that's one down. You know what time it is? It is time to mystic a goddamn potion berry. Oh yes. Oops, hold on. Jet needs to reload. Reload! It's kind of cool. And there are other games where they've done something similar where, you know, like Skies of Arcadia, I think is one. But then you have to like adjust your oops, that's what I wanted to do, but then you have to adjust like which direction you press to select who based on where they are, but here it's just all menu driven, so you don't have to worry about that. It just makes it feel a lot more dynamic. Nice job, Clive.
Ah, if only our boss were here, you guys would have been dead meat.
Yeah, well, I defeated him first. Sounds like an excuse from a sore loser. Sure, there's more where that came from. Get off your high horse. We'll make you regret you ever met us. Oh, now we get a duplicator. Ah, those guys make me sick to my stomach. What is the matter? Sorry, I hadn't trust them. I'll say. You cannot let mistakes here and there get you down. Just remember, team lead. The Eternal Sparkle really is such a deadly artifact, we can't. But from what Janice was saying, they haven't obtained all the shields yet, right? If we act now, we can still stop those thugs from obtaining the Eternal Sparkle.
Sparkle, sparkle!
What are we doing standing around with our heads hung low? Let's get back to the Jolly Roger and find out more about the remaining shields. Are they gonna make me do a Jolly Roger fight? Okay, now we're finally done with the Wild Arms 3 demo. Yeah, that was a very long demo. Nope, nope, nope. Start and select. That's supposed to bring us back to the end, to the main menus. But it's not. So, just reset. Yep, let's go ahead and take care of that right now. Go ahead and check in with Armengard for the 25th. Yesterday's was bizarre. So we're actually going, you actually don't get back to Victoria's hometown until, like, yeah, 13 hours back into the game. Today is July 25th, Scarecrow Day. In Elu architecture, scarecrows are commonly placed on rooftops in place of weathercocks. But it was rumored to bring bad luck along non-Elus and slowly went out of style. A scarecrow slowly rotting away into dust is a sad sight. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Go ahead and switch it back to the PS2. And I am going to cancel upload right away. There we go. Okay. Oops. Gotta reactivate the controller for the PS2. Go. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to see the balls ad again. Okay. So that was the first demo on the disc. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Well, hopefully this will be shorter. But yeah, this demo disc is packed with good stuff. Ah, Paris. 4:20 a.m. Nice. Oh, that's the weed. Les police. I'm going to be getting back on the Samurai Legend Musashi.
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
Thanks, you too. Appreciate you dropping by tonight. Oh, yeah, I can play around with the little heads there.
You can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure. Like that ladder there?
That is correct. But do not forget,
That is correct.
you have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
Okay. Ah, I keep trying to press the D-pad. Well, I don't think he can actually crack the code without getting all of the fragments in a level. Oh, okay. That's on the other side there. Got it. Privato. Ah, there we go. Nope, okay. Let's see if I can. There we go. Nothing up there? Alright. Ah. Okay, I don't want to jump down in there yet.
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights? One careless step and you'll be subjected to acute combustion. Not only that, I'm picking up significant activity on my thermal scanner. The place is crawling with Raleigh's thugs. Factoring all risks, I'd advise you to scrub this mission immediately.
You done whining? Let's go.
Okay. Serpentine, serpentine. Oh yeah, that was one of the fantastic things about this game is the smooth animation. Like his tail is very properly bouncy.
That big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out. Only the Phoebius Raccoonus could have helped him steal that kind of money.
You know, that blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. The rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back.
In the rain or in
If
the
it's my way,
snow.
it's on.
Got the funky flow. Oops. Well, it's a good thing I had that lucky horseshoe.
Sly, I've made a breakthrough. These clues you found definitely form the combination of some kind of bolt. But I won't be able to crack the whole combination until you find the rest of the clues around here. Keep your eyes open for some kind of vault or safe where we can use the combination.
What thing is he picking up from the ground? Oh, they're... Think of it like a message in a bottle. They're clue fragment. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a checkpoint. Okay. Not a mimic. I think I got it. Yeah. Crap. Oh god.
You're still jumping the gun. You need a few more clues.
Yep, I know. That was pretty slick. No, dang it. No, 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 no. Ah. Well, I guess. Ah, damn it. There. Nope. Make it that time. Okay. Damn it. I'd like to properly finish this demo. And I beat the game. Well, at least they gave me the horseshoe back this time. On. Well, I guess I can't see here. Aha. Okay. Just had to take a slightly riskier jump. Missing 2. Damn it. Where were you hiding that, Sly? That was a slick load. Are they gonna make me wander through a hub area here? Yes.
Jackpot, Sly! Look at all this stuff! Must be worth millions! And you know what that means? Tighter security.
Whoops.
You're gonna have to be extra sneaky to get the treasure key here.
What was that about being extra sneaky? I couldn't hear you over the alarms. Dang it, up there. Ah. Well, did it perfectly that time.
in trying this now, you still need a lot more clues.
Nice. Well, this siren at least. Ow. No, I think we're good. Cat. Okay, next demo. DDR Max. I think I still have this. And like, I know that there's at least still Ratchet and Clank and Dot Hack on this demo disc. I don't know if they're playable, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on this thing.
DDR Max. Let's max. Select the style.
Please be considerate of your neighbors while playing.
Single play. Select difficulty. Light mode. Don't text them. Select music.
Now let's just go with the first one here.
First stage. Are you ready?
Nope. I suck at this game normally, much less using the D-pad. Like trying to translate the two foot actions to D-pad and face button. It's just not something that you can just dive into. Time for a copyright hit. I made it through the the double footy ones. You basically treat the D-pad and the face buttons as separate feet. So, like, if you have to do left and right at the same time, it's left on the D-pad and circle.
Select music.
Yeah, it's a little tough to wrap your brain around. I'm sure after a while it would work, but yeah. Dual Hearts. Rick, is this another RPG? The name sounds familiar, but I know I've never played it. That's kind of part of the point of these demo discs, though. Oh dear, it's an Atlas game. Yeah, but they're also well known for weird shit. Ooh, that is really fuzzy. In this demo version, you can talk to the people in this square to enter their dreams and play through some parts of the game. Let's see, I guess I'll go talk to them. See what their dreams are like. And we'll start with this lady. My dream would be a great tutorial. Oh, you think so, huh? Kind of, yeah. He looks like a big-eared capybara. What is this place? Bling. It's like I can lift that block. I mean, that was kind of a no-brainer. Here we go. Awesome. Yeah, okay. No, 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 don't push back the... Okay, so I can't just slide it sideways. I have to go to the other side of it. There we go. Okay, that's helpful. I mean, I won't be able to do that on the way back, but still felt pretty good. HP restore. I mean, I didn't get hit at all, so... Oh no! What should I do? What should I do? Queen's gonna get mad at me if she finds out I lost the keys. It is definitely a colorful game. Fair enough. Oh, sad face. Ah! What the hell? It's like a money bag that looks like a headless chicken. Hey! Of course I did. Just tell me where here is. We're in the dream world. We, the Baku, have the ability to enter people's dreams. Dream world? This is Val's dream then, huh? Well, this place does remind me of her. It's all shiny and glittery. Anyway, I have to look for the key. You keep mentioning a key, but what's it for? Looking for the keys to the doors in the Temple of Dreams. Keys, huh? I have those keys. It's easier for me to get the Dreamstone. Yeah. This thing giving you a hard time. I can get rid of it for you. Really? Thanks. Oh yeah, here, use these. What the? Orbs changed into weapons. They're the legendary holy instruments of the dream world. Change that. Weird. They're the perfect size for me. Alright, let's do it. Oh, hi. That was easy enough. It's giving me a, like the button prompts in the corner is giving me a very, Ape Escape vibe. This boy can help me find the keys. That'll make my life much easier. Love his little dance. I don't know what's up with this funky animal, but he seems to know a lot about the temple. Look at that dance. Might as well make use of him. I gotta talk him into it. Hey. You have to look for the keys, right? I can help you out if you want. Yeah, sure, thanks. The hell? The heck is that? Ooh, an Essamon. You eat that? Yummy. Essamons are bugs that live in the dream world. Baku's favorite food. That kind of stuff? Interesting. Essamons come out when you cut the grass or defeat enemies. The energy stored in Essamons, the Baku can use special abilities. Really? How can I take advantage of that? Don't worry, I'll teach you. Press triangle to look at me and then X to talk to me. Remember, triangle to look, X to talk. Piece of cake, right? Nope, I'm good. Can't jump high enough to get up there, but with me it's no problem. Right on my back, press R2. There you go. Now if you press circle, I'll use up one Essamon to perform a breath attack. Stay clear, because it's pretty potent. The thing is, no Essamons will come out if I defeat an enemy. Wait. There was a flap ears button. Hold on, we need to go back to this flap ears thing. Oops. There we go. Okay, you're full up. Make things go a little faster. Huh? Hey, check that out. He's one of the sheep that live in the dream world. Let's go talk to him. All you have to do is stand next to him and press X. Yeah, but I wasn't done up here. There we go. Yep, I know. I'm coming, dude. Hey, you. Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Aren't you that bumbling Baku who can't do anything right? What are you doing here? I thought you were gathering the holy instruments for the queen. You know me? Wow, I'm famous. But I sort of got sidetracked on that mission. Wait a minute. I'm no bumbler. I see you have 2 of the holy instruments. Do you know about charge attacks? Charge attacks? What are those? Allow me to explain. By holding down square for a while, the spear absorbs light. You release the button, it'll perform a charge attack. Charge attack, you can swing your spear and knock things upward. Please use the charge attack on this box so I can get out. So this sheep's caught in a box and he's calling me a bumbler? The spear isn't working. Let's try the sword instead. Send objects flying with its charge attack. I'm sure I can get out of here if you hit this box. By the way, if you press hard on square or circle, you can start charging immediately. Ah, pressure sensitivity. Neat. There we go. Free at last! I am ever so grateful. I just did as you asked is all. Oh yeah, maybe you can give us a hand. You seen a key lying around here? Key? You're not talking about the key for the temple door, are you?
Please don't tell me. About the keys that the queen gave me. I sort of dropped them. See, you are indeed a bumbling Baku, as everyone says. Do you see the door over there? I don't know what lies beyond that door, but it's probably where the key is. See that monument? It means you're about to encounter a boss. Writing on the monument will provide you with hints on how to defeat the boss. Open the door by stepping on 2 switches that are around here somewhere. Before you go, I would like you to have this. It's called Dream Energy. You will need to collect it to gain access to some areas of the Temple of Dreams. But that's common knowledge for a Baku, right? Of course. Dad, why didn't the Queen tell me? I feel neglected. Let me give you this as well. This is a gold SMI. Baku do not eat this as food, but it's very valuable.
Valuable, eh? Now you're speaking my language.
I think we better go now. Please feel free to talk to me anytime. I'd be glad to answer your questions.
Sheep. Okay, I think this is probably one of the things that he was talking about. There we go. And it's not unpressing itself. Good. Enemies, go screw yourselves. There we go. There were some games on the PS3 that had a decent amount of color, but yeah, for the most part, there was definitely a brownish phase in game that generation. Oh, you again?
I don't see any key. Did that sheep lie to us?
Sheep are well known for their lies. Well, let's take care of this first. Yeah, I agree. Not necessarily from, Ape Escape either. There you go, he's dancing again. Oh, he's got little toe beans.
This is it, the yellow key.
Guess that oversized sack had it all this time.
Yes, we got a key back. Let's return to the real world.
Yuri. Sure.
Jeez, I finally make it here to the legendary Cassandra ruins. I can't see anything.
Hey, you know where the key is?
Key? You think I know where the key is? I can't see 5 feet in front of me. Wait a second. Heard that voice before. You're the guys who broke my glasses, aren't you? Oh, my poor glasses. Hey, Tumble, you sure the key's here? Yeah, of course, but let's not forget about his glasses. Better be right. If we don't find anything, your butt is bacon. It's definitely here. Boom. Nope, I can't go down. Okay. There are many contraptions in the ruins here. You can examine them with axe. Wall looks pretty thick. I wonder if I could knock it down. Ah! Thank you for the follow. I'll toss a rock into the air. Use your sword's charge attack to hit the rock toward the wall. Here it comes. Nope, timing was off. There we go. Okay. Why did he get smaller as I approached? That's kind of weird. Oi. What just happened? Oh, that's right. I pressed triangle. There we go. Yay! Oh, he doesn't need to eat. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name. Not playing on the Polymega right now, obviously, because it's a PS2 game, but Sunday nights, when I play PS1 demo discs, I'm on the Polymega. Let's see. Maybe I'm supposed to pick him up or just piss him off so he comes over here? Then use him to break the wall? Yeah, I have every one of them. Took a bit of time to collect them all. Which, if you tell me which ones you're missing, no. I might have some spares. I do have some spare demo discs. Let me put it that way.
I might be able to fill any gaps in your collection. Yeah, I've had some since, you know, back when I got them with magazines. I just filled in the gaps using eBay a couple years ago. Then I had every single one of them resurfaced just so I could do this. Ah, thank you, Sheepy. As for you, I'll give you a rare Azamon. Black Azamon? Sure. Ah, my throat, I can't breathe. Oh, help me. Oh no, he's gonna go berserk. Run for cover. Whenever this happens, just kick Tumble with square so he spits the Black Azamon out. And it's all yours. This is Dual Hearts. This demo disc so far has had a lot of good stuff on it. An hour and a half worth of Wild Arms 3, which is my favorite RPG. Sly Cooper, DDR Max, now this one. It does also have at least Ratchet and Clank and Dot Hack. I don't know if they're playable demos, but yeah. This has been a pretty fantastic one. My plan, ultimately, once I've finished recording and streaming everything, is to put together a website with all the information from all of the demo discs. Bye-bye, Siren. Just so all that information is in one place. And have it so, like, you can click on one of the demo discs and say, I want to see this part of the demo disc. Click a button, it brings up the video. He just kind of lays down. Well, yeah, and EC used to work on a couple of the Ratchet and Clank games. Like, I think he said Up Your Arsenal was one of his. Whoops. Oh, crap. Okay. Ah, damn it. There we go. Ah, this dance again, huh? At least I've kind of got an idea of how I need to do it. Yes, number 57, I want to say. I actually played that as a part of a live stream. So every December, I do... Okay, hold on. Okay. I need to absorb a red Azamon. Every December I do what I call DL-cember. On. Thought that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, yeah, it does have firepower now. So I play, you know, the DLC for games that I've, where I've played the full game. And, I actually considered that DLC for... Oh, there we go. What'd you call it? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk and concentrate at the same time, and it's not going well. So, for Half-Life. And, I, you know, fired up the demo disc and actually played that. I did not do that when I got to that demo disc for this. Alright, do I just get closer and get a context, or... No, don't eat that, damn it! Okay. How do we do this again? Gonna tell me? Yeah, I have the same problem, dude. Okay. Ah! What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see now. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, stab it. Then... pick it up. What the hell? What just happened? Okay, it can absorb an Azamon that has been locked on. So... Dang it. Stop eating those. Nope, 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 that's not it. I am not getting this. Okay. Okay, so if I press L1, I lock on. There it is. Okay. Except we don't want ice. Want fire. There we go. Okay. Finally got it. Oh. So yeah, there have been some interesting things so far on the demo discs. A couple of hidden codes and everything. Megaton buns. Alright, so jump and fund. Oh, there's a button. But I need the item that it matches. But I've been a fan of demo discs, like, since they've been around. Like, even aside from the OPM demos, I've got a pretty large collection of others. I have all of the PlayStation Underground demos. Like I mentioned earlier, I've got all 4 of the .hack chapter demos. Got it. The full lock-on. That I don't have. I think I might have 1 or 2 of them. One thing I do want to do, though, is get my hands on the UK PlayStation Magazine demos. They kept going until the PS3 generation. I actually have a PS3 OPM demo up there. And it's basically got a whole bunch of, like, demos that you can install on the hard drive. And the PS3 demo is not region specific. So I was actually able to install it on my US PS3. I just gotta find someone who can get their hands on those a little bit more easily than I can, though, because trying to do all of that through eBay would break the bank. Because, like, just the shipping alone even for minor stuff, tends to be like 30 bucks. There we go. So if I was like getting individual discs from random people, 30 bucks a shot, and that's just the shipping, that would not be fun. That's a jelly drop. That thing sucks up Essamons, my favorite food. How rude. Well, then we just... Oh, I was going to say, well, then we just won't give it the chance, but you need Essamons. There you go. Eat up. Jeez. Yeah. Oddly enough, I've actually got a couple of official PlayStation Magazine Australia demo discs. Those didn't install at all on the Polymega, which I was kind of surprised. Okay, so this I probably need to absorb coal. Okay, dude, I actually do need that. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you. Damn it. Yeah. It is... I mean, if they're willing to pay for the shipping, fine. Just don't, you know, offer to include it in the price like, you know, you generally tend to do when you're selling to people in the U.S. Ah. Yeah, so far I haven't really had too much of a problem installing stuff. Oh. Yeah, like every time I've run into something that doesn't install, I can usually like grab an ISO of it, burn the ISO, and it'll install on the Polymega. Tummy up fragment. So, yeah. But yeah, the Australian OPM discs wouldn't even try. It was really weird. What's going on? Alright, I don't care if there are more people after this dungeon. I am going to end the demo. Because it ended up being another long one. Was that? Fine. Oh, I've got to reopen it. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll pay attention to where it is this. At least I don't have to go get that tummy up fragment again. Okay. I will also call an end to this demo if I end up dying. I generally don't tend to continue very often when I'm playing these demos. Sure thing. Rest well, and I appreciate you dropping by. Wait a second, maybe I should be doing this. Come on. There we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go back down there and trigger this door again. But at least I know where it is now. Whoops. Yeah, it is. Is Peanut a Baku? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, now I gotta make it up there in 3 minutes, but that shouldn't be too bad. if I was actually trying to play this game, there's a lot of extra stuff floating around to gather. Alright, you know what? Exit demo. I'm done with this. And it's almost midnight here. In fact, you know what? I'm going to pick up the rest of this tomorrow night, because I do actually have to work tomorrow. Last night, I could budget a little bit because I didn't work today. But yeah, I do have to wind down and get sleep. So we'll finish this demo disc up tomorrow before switching over to Samurai Legend Musashi. Bam! Right there. Let's do this. Yeah, sure. You know, someone commented on one of my videos. You know, I don't take this stuff personally, but someone commented noob on one of my videos, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Most of the games that I've been playing on these, I've never played before. So yeah, I am a bit of a noob at these games. I mean, that's part of the point. A lot of these, I like to have it be my first experience with the title, because that's kind of the point of a demo. Save $10 on MX Superfly with a purchase of Tang? Oh, man. I hate Tang. Only way I'd drink Tang is if I was in space. Then it would be worth it. Go. Mini game? Sure. Pick up pizzas and deliver them to customers for more points. Okay. Wait. Are the red spots pizzas? What is this, frickin' Crazy Taxi? Okay, well, where the hell are the pizzas then? Oh, there's one. Okay. At least I don't have any traffic to deal with. Yay, we delivered a pizza. Alright. Like there's one down. Oops. Okay, sure, that works. No, I guess not. Oh my god, come on. This is stupid. Okay. We can at least get up this way. And make the jump. Fine, but at least we made the jump. Oh, fuck. Sure. Okay. Jump. Grab the pizza. Get it delivered. Goal! Okay, good, good. Oh, this will be easy. Oh. Friggin' ramp right in the middle of the road there. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, I bet you I lost my pizza when I crashed. Oh, you dicks. Okay. I got this. Shoo! And go! So the pizza will be like smushed up against the lid, but at least got it there. Dang it. Why are these pizzas just laying around all over the place anyway? They be at like a pizza parlor thing? Terry's got the zooms. Okay. It's this big orange dot. Their delivery point, I guess. Do I have 3 pizzas on me? I guess so. Okay, still around that this time. Pick this one. Oh yeah, this. Whee! Yep, I did lose my pizzas. Let's try to get out of here. There we go. Pick up the pizza. to make that jump again. Hey, I delivered the pizza. Must have just like dropped it on him as I flew over. You know, this is kind of a neat little mini game, but not 15 minutes worth. Dang it. Pizza right in the corner. Go. That's a delivery pump. That ramp is just in the worst place. There's that one again. I love being able to tag that one in midair. That's kind of fun. Not gonna get that one. Or it disappears. I don't want to lose my pizzas. Just deliver this one before it goes cold. There we go. Banged the Tang sign. Am I delivering for Vine's Pizza? Is that what's on my back there? Jump again. Yeah, I mean, if they had made this like 5 minutes, that would have been more than enough. Really? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Wow, that was some good air. Do I get to keep the pizza? Yep. Okay. There we go. Made it that time. I mean, I have no reason to believe that there are any delivery marks up here, but I gotta check this out. Barely able to make it in there. Those are low ceilings. Holy crap. Whee! What? Oh sure, you can stick that landing. Go. Almost done. 40 more seconds to go. Getting to know the neighborhood pretty well, at least. Just wanted to check and see what was up here. I do want to hit that jump at some point. You know what? I don't have much time left, so let's do it. There we go. Event over. 1 hour photo. Wow, that's something that's long gone. I actually used to work at a 1 hour photo place for a while. Right. Do an exhibition race. Just have a little bit of a handle on the physics. Not sure how much that's going to help me, but yeah, especially if I like only halfway commit to a roll. Sounds a lot louder than it probably should be, considering how far away everything is. that's because everybody stopped at the end of the race. Alright, then we have exhibition, freestyle. So this is probably just trying to pull off tricks.
Last rider's on the box, getting ready for his run. And the clock is ticking.
15 minutes for this too. Oh, jeez. Just clank. And then I just biff it on that short hop. What else is there to get around with here? Okay. Well, there's at least a jump on the other end of this, so let's do that. Oh, God, no! Penalty. Oh, because I repeated my trick. Wait, I'm free! I've broken out of my prison. Welcome to Fox Creek. Oh, just barely. No, let's just not even aim for that. Come on. Oh. Okay, well, I'm in the creek bed. Fine. Oh. You know, I've been pressing just about every combination of button here, and I am just not pulling off any tricks. Other than, you know, rotation. That's fine. Let's see if it places me on the other end. Oh. Ah, I landed it. Okay. It's like, I've had enough. Wonder if I can do. I didn't have enough speed there. I wanted to jump from one to the other. I can't go in there. Whee! Okay, well, at least we landed that. Not where I wanted to land. Eh. Sure. Almost made it. I'm pushing the wrong button to try to take off. Yeah, the physics are a little wonky in this. Almost managed. Try one more time. Oh. Wow, that almost happened. If nope, right analog doesn't do any good. Okay. I think I'm done with the, I don't want to have to do 8 more minutes of that. Okay. What's up next? Red Faction 2. Remember correctly, this is available on the PlayStation Network. Not Red Faction 2, the original. Like, the main, claim to fame for this game was the destructible environments. Oh, they're just... Oh, please. I can't change the... Okay, here we go. Profile options. Controller. They're just a simple, look settings, invert Y. Yep, thank you. Do that. There we go. Who the hell uses inverted Y on their FPS? It's not supposed to happen. Okay, good. I've got something other than this.
Not healthy here.
Who are you shooting at up there? Still there? Did we get them all? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Ah. Headshot. Oops. Oh, sweet. Okay. I love it when you can fire like one at a time when you're dual wielding. It makes it so you can kind of manage your reloads a little bit better. Like on what you call it? On time splitters. Let's see here. I'll kind of show you what I do. So you fire one until the clip's done, and then you fire the other while you reload the other side. Like that. Makes it a lot easier to manage your clips. Done?
We aren't doing anything. I know what it looks like, but we're having a meeting.
All right.
And there was this woman out hallway.
Stay out of my way. Gonna hurt you. I do wish there were captions. Jeez. Okay, I don't like how many shots these guys are taking to take out. He just ran past and fell over. Sweet. Had the perfect little angle there. Okay. I guess we're going to the next area. See if these guns are any more powerful. Not too bad. Oh. Fine. If I was going to do... Sound is kind of weird. Not quite sure why. Ooh, assault rifle. That sounds like fun. Ah, here we go. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Okay. What the hell is with those sounds? I mean, it seems like a fritzing noise got stuck in the memory. It's just not unloading. Eh. I will crush the red faction in my fist. Nope. Their exit? Okay. Bang. Hoping that would stop it. Okay, I have backtracked quite a bit here. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, so that's the staircase I came up. Can't go through those doors. You know what? I'm kind of tempted to just go back down to the load point and see if that fixes the audio. Okay, it's not letting me go back out, so A, that means I can't reload the area, but B, it also means that I'm just missing something. Because there's catwalks up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Okay, that's where I gotta do. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. Can I jump? There we go. Okay, I'm running low on that grenade launcher ammo. Hopefully this fixes that sound. Oh, okay. At least this makes sense. It's just an interesting gun. Well, land then. Yeah, this audio is just messed up. Hey there, Finn. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, the sound on this demo seems to be completely foobarred. I'm doing pretty good. This is demo disc tonight. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm gonna quit that. Sound was terrible. I may have to re-record that one on an actual PS2. Check out Dr. Muto. I think I have a standalone demo of this. I don't think I've ever actually played it, though. How'd your Borderlandsing go tonight?
plasma, oxygen, interdimensional relay unit, plasma coolant, hydrofusion modules. Yes! Huh? I can rearrange them. Oh dear. Oh!
I'm pretty sure they did one or both of the Red Faction PS2 games on the PlayStation Network, and, like, upsampled it and gave it trophy support and all that. I'm glad to hear it.
The name is Muto.
Coming fall 2002.
Welcome to Toltec. It is Bernatol Industries' toxic waste dump. 10 Terra and 1 Genitor piece can be found here. Exit at the factory after completing the junkyard and vats.
Okay. Oh, he's a tiny mouse. Wow, he's got a pretty good whip attack there.
Alert. I'm detecting a Terra piece nearby.
Okay. I mean, it looks like I should get up on top of that, but... There we go.
This is a map of the facility grounds. The red dot is your current location.
Thank you.
An access key to the junkyard is hidden inside the pump station. Alert. I'm detecting a Terra piece nearby. The right analog controls the camera. Pressing it toggles first person mode. R2 snaps the camera behind you.
Okay, good.
Junkyard gate locked. Only the mouse can get the key from within pump station number 1. It's through that small pipe.
Okay. That is the pipe that is.
15th.
But I want to explore a bit more as the doctor.
Use the triangle button to
okay,
morph
there we
into
go.
the mouse doctor.
Wait, those are mouse traps. Sure thing. Enjoy your grub. Ow. Hang it. Controls are a little floaty.
An isotope. The more I collect, the more things I can power.
Okay. Jump. I mean, the stage design and graphics and everything are pretty cool, but I don't know if it's just...
I do not. I do not.
Why can't I turn back into Doc? Why am I stuck in my wild form?
Use the pistons to jump higher.
Okay, let's try one more time. There we go. I had to break open those boxes. So, those, heart flask things don't appear to actually be, you know, stuff that refills your hearts, which is misleading at best. At least you get a decent amount of iframes.
Use the pistons to jump higher.
Oh, screw that up. Definitely got to get the timing on this. There we go. Oh, at least they seem to have, coyote jumps on this, but the floaty movement is what's killing me more than anything else. Whee!
Use the pistons to jump higher.
And if you're not familiar with the term coyote time or coyote jumps, basically it's when the developer gives you just a little bit of extra time after you've run off a ledge to be able to execute a jump. In that regard, this game is pretty generous. Ow.
Yes, the key for the junkyard door.
Yes, the key for the junkyard door. I could use that. How many of these there are slash that I need. Okay, good, good. Hey. Hey. First.
Danger. Bugs detected. Use the circle button to attack them. I do not.
I have enough to turn back to Doc.
I do not.
Oh.
I warned you.
What just happened? It almost seemed like it was keeping me from changing back to doctor form until it was like, alright, fine, you want to do it? You're in an area where you can't, but we'll let you see what happens anyway.
A secret area.
On. There we go. Ow. One more. Unfortunately, these collectibles seem to carry over between lives. So I won't have to do this again. Okay.
Stand here to use the catapult, Doctor.
Ah, I see. Said I don't have to go down there again. Don't have to make this mistake again.
Stand here to use the catapult, Doctor.
Gotcha. Couldn't even see you. Gotcha. Oh, I guess I could have broken open those boxes near the beginning. Dang it. You've attained maximum health, Doctor. The vial total will remain at 12 until you need more health. Okay. Does this mean I'm near a boss? Wait, hold on.
Doctor, the key to the junkyard is at the end of this air vent. Warning,
Okay.
removal of the key will activate a 2-minute overflow timer. Key theft is punishable by death.
Whee. Oh, that's what I just said. Completely missed that. And that one. Ew.
Piece of terror. Only 9 more to find.
Main intake key removed. 2 minutes until overflow.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Overflow imminent. Get out of the pump station.
Ah, alright. So every 12 of those heart things.
Are you stuck under something heavy?
I get a refill on my, or I get one heart back on my life. I hope I'm doing this right.
I've lost count. Get out of the station, or else.
What's going on? Okay, it just kicked me out of the demo. Alright. On to the next one. Hitman 2. I've not really played this series very much. I think the most has been when, on the rare occasion where it was like a PS Plus freebie. Okay. Your client has hired you to rescue Father Vittorio from a mafia mansion and kill the local Don. The highest paid assassin in the world, and as such, a certain professionalism is expected of you. If you want to work clean and stealthy, you might be able to achieve the highest ranking as Silent Assassin, but attacking with shotguns, golf clubs, or whatever weapons you can steal on the level is also an option. All depends on your talent. Sneak, do not run. Shoot lamps, move silently, lean around corners, strangulate, chloroform attack, snipe, crouch and steady your aim. Okay. Impersonate, cover your tracks, escape. Okay, how... Alright. R2 to kind of do a non-takedown. Or at least a stealth takedown. Okay, subtitles enabled.
This is Diana from agency. We're all happy you're back doing business for us. This mutual arrangement we made to rescue your friend and mentor, Father Vittorio, means you will have to take care of a number of mafia members residing at the Villa Borghese, where he is kept hostage in the basement. Prime target is Don Giuliani. Security is not exactly lax. Plenty of guards roaming the mansion compound. However, don't expect to free Vittorio just like that. The Don is running a tight ship, and if alarmed, he will probably kill the hostage and escape. They're used to people coming to pay respect, ransoms or bribes, but they are alerted by unusual activities. Check out the map we have of the grounds. Buena Fortuna, 47.
Okay. See how we do here. Anathema. A good word. Oddly enough. Considering it's a word for something bad. Okay, that didn't work. Close. Flowers. Flowers? Is there a John Luck Pickard here?
Fermati, venga qui! Assassino!
What? I hope the guy I'm here to rescue doesn't end up, oh wait, hold on. Doesn't end up getting killed because of this. Okay, gotta take clothes. Go. Okay. Guards are looking for a suspicious postman. I'm not a postman. Actually, they'd be expecting to see me running, too. Oops. Okay, that's kind of a cool death scene. We'll try one more time. Just not entirely sure how we were supposed to get past that. Other than maybe dropping my weapons first. Let's try a different route. Yeah, let's... Yeah, go ahead and drive away. Nope, that didn't work. Excuse me, give me a sec here. Wow. Okay, let me take a look at something really quick here. Control setup, button configuration. Okay. All right, let's try it one more time here. Oh, that was his tie. Okay. Anesthetic worked earlier. Damn it. What the hell? I was pushing the button. Ah, screw it. I thought I was pressing the right button for this. Okay. Island Scope 3. I think this is the last playable demo. I love playing this in the arcade. I'm not really looking forward to using the controller to do this. Like, in the arcade, I've gotten pretty good at keeping both eyes open. You know, one on the scope and one on the screen. And sometimes not even using the scope. Hello? The one that we're gonna have to redo later? Let's try this one more time. Okay. The vault. Yep, this is the last playable demo, so... Oh, there we go. Alright, it's working this time. Good.
A sniper must be unemotional, extremely patient, and judge things correctly. Not to mention have an excellent aim. He must finish his job with one shot. You have been selected. Go and complete the mission as a sniper for our special unit.
One shoot. I think I remember the Xbox version having a gun for this that actually had a little LCD screen for zooming in. Oh. Alright, well, we'll try both.
Have your sniper team surround the site and set up surveillance.
Oh, that's cool that the projection is actually mapped onto the characters there.
Respond.
We're in place. Distance, wind direction, wind speed, check. Preparations, check.
Green light.
Roger. Target captured.
Sound? It is like auto-tracking a little bit.
He's taken hostages. Bring him down with one shot. Now, shoot. You're the greatest. This is a newsflash. According to information obtained by this station, the terrorists were seized.
They've got some pretty slick transitions in this. I'll give them that much. B.
Have your sniper team surround the site and set up surveillance. Get going. Transmit details about the situation. Once the information is confirmed, go into action.
Get them? Do you? I hope you mean the terrorists and not the hostages.
Distance, wind direction, wind speed, check. Preparations, check.
Green light.
Roger. Target captured.
How did we know that wasn't a civilian? We're only seeing silhouettes here.
You've been spotted. He's taken hostages. Bring him down with one shot.
Got it.
Now, shoot.
I can't. Now we got it.
You're the greatest. This is a newsflash. According to information obtained by this station, the hijacking by terrorists was ended today.
I got 95%, but this time I got an A. Coming soon. That wasn't too bad. Like, the movement of the reticle was pretty decent. I'm gonna go back in there and do this Silent Scope 3 part. Because that was Silent Scope EX. And it's loading right away this time, so whatever.
Unemotional.
We have
For some reason, I read that as blow up the sun. At a marathon station. Ah. I see you. Yes. Dodged. Yeah. Haha. I'm taking a lot of damage this time around. Like, I don't think I got hit once last time. You relax when you're friggin' watching a mortar come right down your scope lens. Whee! Yeah, I can't move the reticle any faster than this. Oh, okay. If I hold down R1, I can move it faster. Got it. I was hoping there was a way to fine-tune my aim. I couldn't aim any finer than that. D. Scope D's. Okay. All we've got left are video demos now. So we'll have, you know, maybe an hour and a quarter left for Musashi. I want to actually end on time tonight.
When we started talking about the ideas behind Ratchet and Clank, this character that rockets from planet to planet with weapons.
Now this is a little bit of a repeat of what we saw the other day.
When you get weapons in this game, there's such immediate gratification.
Shortened a little bit though.
Blow the crap out of everything. We knew we had to come up with something that was going to raise the bar even farther than Spyro had as far as action platformers went. And that's where Ratchet and Clank came from. We're actually expanding the genre. We're trying to break out of what people typically consider the action platformer or character action game genre.
One of the big differences between Spyro and Ratchet is being able to animate this stuff on the PS2.
In a single level in this game, there's probably more art than was in an entire game on one of our PS1 releases.
Every single level of the game, we bring forth something new for the player to do. By the 5th or 6th level of this game, we are up to the complexity of the strongest titles in the category, and there's a lot of levels in this game.
There's loads and loads of stuff wherever you look. There's detail, there's movement, explosions. It's a busy world.
When someone plays an Insomniac game, they can see anywhere they look in the game, there's an attention to detail, quality, as well as technical performance.
He's got a very Carl Urban mouth.
What Insomniac has done with this game blows my mind every time I see it. Like, I just sit in awe and stare at the visual material and just the all-encompassing feel that this game offers.
There are a lot of things that the players have to do, a lot of things that players have to keep in mind, but when it comes down to it, it's really just about blowing shit up.
Ratchet and Clank, coming to a galaxy near you.
Well, that's one series at least that's still alive and well. For a shattered soldier. In the year 2647 AD, war was beginning. I was never that big on the series. This doesn't look too bad. Like, sticking to the 2D thing, but using 3D graphics to do it. That's... frequently, that works out well. Especially for shooters. Almost looks like it's a twin stick thing too, where you can move in one direction and shoot in the other. But yeah, also finishing on time tonight would mean that I get to go take a nighttime walk. I got my steps in already today because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to take a walk tonight, but... oh, geez. That doesn't look like fun. You know, for some of, it hasn't happened much, but there was one demo disc where there were just straight up a couple of music videos. And I really wish I could, like, get permission to archive those. Oh, jeez. You know, to keep the, archival video intact, as it stands, I had to edit everything out. But that's not really going to look very good on my archival website. Maybe I can find if they've got officially released videos. I could link to those. Yeah, I should do that. But I do kind of wish that it was possible to, you know, as easy as it is to dispute a copyright notice on YouTube, I wish it was just as easy to request permission. Oh no, Pyros. Am I the only one that gets pissed off when a video trailer or any sort of trailer for the for a game completely fails to use any of the music from the game? I mean, Dot Hack has some decent music to it. And like Saga Frontier, also that video didn't use any of the music from the game. Yeah, I played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 quite a bit. Managed to make a skater that looked painfully similar to myself. Like, I would wince whenever he'd crash just because, just because of it. So what they haven't really said here is this looks like it's got multiplayer. Right. Raider Angel of Darkness. Alan? Know how loud this is supposed to be yet. I need to turn it up. I've only played a little bit of the newer Tomb Raider games. But yeah, they're a lot better than the classic series. Well, okay, I haven't really played any of the PS2 ones. They look like they might not be quite so painful to play as the PlayStation ones were. She kicks high. Okay. I think that's it. Yep. Back to the balls ad. Alright. Cool. Finally done with this. We get a little bit more than an hour on Brave Fencer or Samurai Legend Musashi. Unfortunately, that uses the same device, so I am going to need to take a few moments to switch over to that. I'll be back in just 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.